Hello guys and welcome everyone to today's edition of rFactor 2. We are on the competition system here on rFactor 2 in the Porsche 991 RSR GTE car, and well, we get going with a little bit of warm-up into the session. Effectively, I am right now at the point of trying to restart my steering wheel. But effectively it seems like the display doesn't want to, which is a shame. Used to work quite goody, but Papa Michi is prepared for such stuff. So even if that is not working, we have the Dash Meter Pro, and software that I have not used in ages. But it will do a good job for tonight, and you guys actually have something to look on as well. Yeah, again, tonight we are here on the competition system. We're gonna have a big program tonight. We're gonna have lots of sim racing fun for you, and well, effectively, I forgot to turn on one light. Awesome. Effectively, we're gonna be live for 4 hours straight, and I'm pretty sure you guys either join us here in the races or you're gonna join us on the stream as we are live with competition system racing. 60 minutes of the Porsche now, then a 10-minute quick race in the Tatuus around Portland. After that we jump into the BMW M4 Class 1 DTM for a 25-minute race at Virginia. We're gonna use the 10-minute practice and the 10-minute qualifying wisely for some quick setup. And beyond that, there is a final race to come up with, which is going to be the Dallara DW12. So the IndyCar at Portland as well. And that's going to be our program for tonight. As in why this little machine doesn't want to show its screen, I have no idea. But I'll take it. And I'm gonna still do my driving and my stuff. And I hope you guys will enjoy a back to first or last to first challenge. No, I've not calculated fuel for the race, but I think it's pretty borderline on either making it on the on a full fuel tank or coming for a pit stop. So I think for the first race we're expecting, I think 10 people it was. Anyway, looking very much forward to the races, to the racing with you guys, to the racing with the community. A massive shout out to the rFactor 2 social media pages, and thank you so much for sharing the posts, for sharing the information and the news. A quick track guide you want to have, Andre. Okay, so I'm not 100% sure if I can get a full lap in next lap, but yeah, let's just start here, going into the third sector. Want to be all the way on the left for that kind of triple chicane, right, left, right. Always want to kissing and grinding on the curbs, and especially on the last one. You want to hug that inside curb, don't go too far on the inside because track limits. Coming up towards Sunset Bend, the final turn here at Sebring. Need to be a bit cautious here on the brakes, so kind of coasting towards it. Too hard on the brakes and the car may just snap. It's that what the car likes to do pretty darn quick. Then onto the start finish straight across the line was a 2:08. Into turn 1, late on the brakes, bit of trail braking and waiting. Right there where the 0 is with the cone on the top, that is the apex when you can pick up the throttle again. Into turn 2, want to be early at that curb and really stay there for a quick set around for 3, and then where the cone is right there, that is the apex of turn 5's exit. Going down the straight in a sprint towards turn 6. Heavy braking zone, probably the best overtaking opportunity into this hairpin on the acceleration. We go through a chicane that is, you know, not really a chicane when going there through acceleration. The cars can easily do it. And then into turn 10 we go. Want to stick on the inside here of the curb, don't go too wide as you want to set up your entry for 11 and 12. Going into 13, tricky braking zone, want to brake considerably early to go to turn 13 and carry the speed onto the straight. So, here we go. A triple beep beep beep. Sadly the steering wheel still doesn't want to. Don't know what's actually wrong with it. Because as I said, it used to work. But anyway, I'll let you guys do qualifying. We'll do a little bit of more lapping myself. Hello Lexar and welcome. Lexar, hope to see you back out on track later on for the race. Or for other races. Kinda like the Porsche sounds, not sure how you guys see it, but guys, I'm hyped for this evening. It's gonna be huge fun. Grinding a bit of competition system racing. Let's see. Last to first challenge here confirmed indeed. Halt's Maulkuhn. Can't find the power cable for the wheel. What the excuse that is. Yeah, you should get back on the racing. Unless you want to do more artworks in the back, then okay. That's appreciated and fine too. How was your week? How was everyone's week, by the way? A short information. Copy. You're looking for the power cable, I hope, though. A short information. The recording for this week's episode of Mitchie's Esports Diary is still due. I'm gonna do it tonight, gonna do it tomorrow, the recording and everything, and then I hope you guys will enjoy a Saturday evening's video, I assume. Unless we do some live streaming. Let's see, maybe I'm just gonna delay it. But usually I want to publish this on the end of the week. Still not off the track. I want to get track limits because all I do care right now about is getting a little of balance in. Yeah, that's great. What? How's the lap time still valid? For God's sake. What do I need to do to finally... We are doing the off-track. All for you guys' entertainment, a bit of last to first challenge. Hey James! Going good, how about you? I know we're a bit early today, but you know, early bird and stuff. Oh dear. That looked painful. Oh, I'm looking forward to see you on the track, James. Very much so. Let's hope you can make it. Oh dear, people are gonna not be happy. Because effectively I'm lapping the same lap times than the guys in the qualifying right now. Unless the people forgot to take fuel out of their cars. What do you mean Lexa still looming? Ah, still looking. Copy. You are looking. We are driving. Gotta say the Porsche feels pretty nice around here. Awesome, Michal. Looking forward. Some proper competition, but have you signed up to the race? Wonder CAC, no, this is Porsche 991 RSR GTE. What do you think about camera and lighting today? You think this is somehow better or better picture quality? What's your thoughts on it? Ja, scheiße. I did not off-track the lap. Box, Sebastian, box. And I've just passed it. You think it looks sharper? Let me have a look myself. Yeah, it could be just due to the lighting, because there's so much lighting everywhere. Right, so Antonis Paparinopoulos. Papa Antonis. No, I'm not making a joke of a name here. I'm sorry. That looked a bit weird, but that's not the case. Anyway, qualifying is about to come to an end. We got 10 people in here. The next race I'm going to do, and that is already a heads up for everyone that wants to join. Next race will be the I think the Tatuus race happening in 1 hour roughly from now. So obviously we get going with the 1 hour race in a couple of seconds and moments. Well, potentially we do. And yeah, then we're gonna do last to first challenge. And I guess you guys will enjoy. Babamichi will enjoy. Yep, Andre, I think starting with a full tank is not the worst thing that you can do. Let's word it like this way. I believe, though, you need to do some fuel saving. I mean, I haven't done the 60-minute race myself yet. But 60 minutes, roughly 2 minutes lap time, I expect 30 laps? Kind of. And yeah, 30 time, like, you know, 100 divided by 30, that is like 3.33 liters a lap. Should be the this is no. You know, need to stay hydrated and so on. So yeah, I think 3 liters, 0.33 is the fuel target to make it to the end. Anyway, we're gonna take it easy, we're gonna take it slowly, step by step. Let's see what kind of fun we have tonight. As we're waiting for people to finish their laps. Say bye. I am so sorry. Seshborash. I can't spell your name, but you're third. Pedal camera is off. Yes, exactly. It is off. Actually, I'm not sure why it shows this camera anyway, but it is only meant for showing the screen, I believe. So here we are. Andre, you're in my first overtake list. Copy that. We are looking. Oh, I nearly forgot. Driver's box, refresh overlay, show overlay. Awesome. Now you guys know what's going on in the race. Oh, I hope we have no formation lap, otherwise rip me. Yes. Guys, I can't jump the entire grid within the first turn. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna watch at this right now for brief. Yep, exactly. Nice bulldozing. What the heck? He just kept going like, I'm pulling you off the track, and then... Awesome. No, David, not no fixed setup for this one here. Ah, a bit close. Making it side by side through this turn. But anyway, we just line ourselves up and the next one's gone. I hope not everyone just spins out, you know. So that I have some good fun. And you guys have good fun too. And another one dead, P5. So, the lead is 6.5 seconds away. Copy, we are running. .96 is the first fastest lap there. I'm tempted to say one is running a bit lower fuel, but let's see. Maybe I can do those times too. And then it's gonna get interesting because if we keep running sub 2 minutes, I don't think we are. Oh, I'm just saying if. Then suddenly it's gonna be 31 laps. And then I have issues. No, this is already the race, Derek, sadly. Maybe I should start with some more practice streams before actually going into the competition system. So you guys have a heads up to join. Anyway, we have a full plan tonight. First race of 4. Currently going on. 19:30 the next race we do with the Tatuus around Portland. After that we're gonna jump into the BMW M4 Class 1 DTM car around Virginia. I'm looking forward to that race. That's gonna be utter fun because the track is pretty challenging and interesting, and I'm pretty sure you guys will enjoy that too. And after the BMW car we're gonna jump into the IndyCar back to Portland. So that is the plan for tonight. And that will be huge fun, I'm sure. So 6.2 seconds to the lead. I'm tempted to see whether those guys are boxing or whether they keep going. Either way though, we have a race, which is great. Doing 2:00.8. I have a working delta. Sadly, I don't have a working wheel dash, and I actually don't know what to do with it. I should take it off the power for a minute or so that it completely refreshes and resets itself, or what to actually do with it. Currently using 55% or 50% of the multiplier. And on the wheelbase I think I use kinda 40. So it's not the strongest and stiffest FFB of all times, but it doesn't need to be. Just needs to give me good information and feedbacks and stuff. I don't know about that, Derek. I think some guys may run some TC level simply because of for safety reasons, you know. I got the impression people are a bit lighter around me. Oh, I just picked the bad setup. But no, since my setup is kinda balanced, I don't blame the set. I didn't do anything. I was just sitting behind. Yeah, in hindsight, I'm taking loads care of the tires. JT! Hey buddy! I miss you on the competition system, where are you? Oh no. At work. Woohoo! We got at least one contender for the IndyCar race. Awesome. Gonna look forward to that. In the meanwhile, guys at the front are fighting. Meanwhile, Papa Antonis has overtaken and got into the lead. Me nearly dead. So Lexa, what is the power cable doing? I hope we have some success. Gotta say, I think I said that already, but I enjoy those Porsche sounds. Also enjoy the Ferrari sounds. The rFactor 2 sometimes is a bit 50-50 on whether I enjoy the sounds or not. You found a different power cable. Oh dear, you're gonna blow up your rim, man. How come that you've put the power cable aside for so long time anyway? You're a sim racer, man. You should sim race. Kuhn, stop telling lies, please. So, I'm a bit short on fuel. F. I don't know how or why, but I am. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the lead, and then we're gonna start the F saving. Thank you. Also guys, next week we have a couple of, well, I call them special streams coming up from Monday to Wednesday. Because I'm going to leave town on Monday, and I'm going to visit a coaching guy, and well, I get a coaching, let's say, especially on the mental side of things, but more interestingly, I get to drive that high-end simulator that he runs and he got. So I'm gonna be off for 3 days, but you guys gonna get some exclusive footage from me running in a high-end sim. And if you guys think that I got a high-end sim, then be assured my stuff is cheap. My stuff is easy compared to what that guy got in his sim. I'm just saying, 4 beamers in 4K resolution, 360-degree display with a diameter of over 3 to 4 meters, and then you kind of get the dimension of the sim. So I'm looking forward to go there. I'm looking forward to race there, because there is the final RCCO World X-Race on Tuesday. And I got the pleasure to race that from the high-end machine. People are nuts, says Derek. They are nuts. And, you know, you can over-exaggerate in so many different ways. Like, look at my setup. Most of the guys coming in here like, oh, Mitchy, you got a crazy setup, dude. What is the steering wheel? And then I tell them the steering wheel costs 2,000 euros. And then, oh, this is sick and whatnot. But as a matter of fact, this sim compared to a Visaro sim with full demotion and whatnot, and a Visaro sim can cost up to, I think, 50, 60, 70,000 euros, if it's enough. The 10 grand I've spent on here, special thanks to all the guys that have donated so far for the upgrades and for the hardware. Special thanks to Michael Clark for making this possible. You know, there are still those Visaro guys that have a sim that is just like, it costs a 7th or 8th times as much. Like, instead of a Visaro, you could put at least 4 to 5 rigs of these, no problem. Derek, you run in VR or you run rather in triple screen? I am, like, if I had triple screen, I would probably not bother with it. Like, I would appreciate it, I would be happy about it, but it's not like I really deeply in my heart want a triple. I'm absolutely fine with this ultra widescreen. In fact, if there would be a 50-inch ultra widescreen that is a bit more curved, not 50, 60-inch, or 60. I'd probably go with that one. No, he's not actually living in a palace. It is, well, it is a standard German house, of course. It is a big, maybe a bit more huge. It is certainly no renting room or flat, whatever. But yeah, I mean, his car carpet or whatever, that is where the sim is in. So it is a kind of custom solution, but that, oof. If I do dead like this, then a race is dead, ne? But you know, he's doing professional sporting coaching, so he coaches first division national team, well, first national division football and basketball teams and ice hockey teams and tennis players, and of course there were race drivers too, which is the reason why we know each other. As you may remember, I've worked as a sparring partner for him back then, when he had a racing driver under his belt. So yeah. So triples are way better than mid-range VR. Whereas FPS wise, which solution is the worst one? So worse FPS power performance on the VR or on the triple? Okay, actually, just in case the guy ahead is pitting, I want to make the move on track though. So Baba Michi gets pushy. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm no big fan of VR in that regard. Like, I appreciate VR as an opportunity and as a way to get a bigger and higher immersion. But for competitive racing, I don't ever think I want to run in VR, really. Yes, Martinsen, the competition system on rFactor 2 is still and will in future be an even bigger thing. Hands down. Nail me to that accusation, nail me to that quote. rFactor 2 is lately really hard pushing the competition system to get it up to the next level. It runs a lot more smooth, a lot more consistent than it used to be a few months ago. And beyond that, you see it with the competitions itself. More competitions right now, more regular races, more stability, and I think also it got a growing a growing user base. Yes, there are still issues on it, and yes, there are still people on it sitting there, oh, this competition system is not fixed and I'm not going to touch it. But I think that's the wrong way. That is absolutely the wrong way. Studio 397 got no chance to improve anything if it's not being used. And Martinsen, you're absolutely welcome to join us for tonight, because we got 3 races to go after this one. So 19:30 Central European time, that is in roughly 40 minutes. 45 minutes actually. We're gonna jump into the Tatuus 10-minute quick race around Portland. After that, at 8 PM, 75 minutes from now, we're gonna jump into the BMW M4 Class 1 DTM around Virginia in a 25-minute race, doing a quick setup guide, doing a quick setup on, yeah, having, you know, a base car that runs fairly well. And the finale for today will be IndyCar at Portland, the Dallara DW12 in Portland for a 45-minute race. Also in that particular race, we're gonna do a quick setup, quick warm up in the car before we do another back to first challenge, and we're gonna do last to first all the way, just for the funs, you know. You will need some DLCs. So I think Portland is free, and the Dallara DW is free, and the BMW is free. Virginia is a paid content though, and the Tatuus is free as well. I'm not sure if Portland is it free? I think it's free. I can't recall. Could be the case that Portland is a paid content as well. But if you want to find out, you just fire up your rFactor 2, go to the competition system, and on the series there is a button that says subscribe to the content, and if it's free, rFactor 2 will automatically subscribe to the content and download everything you need. So you can take part in the races in Portland with the Dallara and with the Tatuus. Those cars are certainly free, and since James has updated me that Portland is free as well, you're good to go at least for 2 of the remaining 3 races. I'm not using a Mercedes engine due to the fact it's not available, sadly. But if I had a Mercedes engine, I of course would go for it, because I would have needed. It won't take too long. You will be ready in 40 minutes. As we have taken the lead in the race. And now we're trying to drive away a little here. 35 minutes to go. It will be interesting for me to see who's of these guys behind are pitting. As I mentioned, you can finish that race with just 1 fuel tank. That is what I'm going to attempt. Ben Mills, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to our competition system racing tonight. Yeah, so to finish the point with the competition system, yes, we know rFactor 2 has released it last year as a beta, and as it states today, it is still beta condition. So yes, we all are public beta testers for the competition system. But personally, I do not mind this at all, because that is what drives the innovation, that is what drives the business. Studio 397 can gather a lot of data with a lot of views and a lot of user cases and a lot of feedback, and well, that is why we keep grinding it, why I keep doing races here in the competition system, my favorite sim on rFactor 2. Banyapa, hello, welcome buddy. Because, you know, it is very important. Oh, nice hiccups of the CPU. It is very important we keep supporting Studio 397 on their mission to make the competition system a lot more stable, a lot more diversified, a lot more operational and ready for future and ready for big competitions. We already know that Formula Challenge and GT Pro has run on it. And I will quickly put down the timing sheet as long as the hiccups remain. And then we check the performance and put it back up. Right, coming back to the fact, GT Pro and Formula Pro have run on it. Not GT Pro, GT Challenge and Formula Challenge have run on it. GT Pro and Formula Pro, though, have not yet. And that shall be changed in the future, I'm sure. And we all want this to be stable. We all want a competition system to be up and operational and kind of flawless. And from that note, it is very important that we keep running it so that they can find every other issue that may or may not arise throughout the system. Feedback is important. Even those live streams are important because, you know, there are certain players around that come on like, yeah, but when I joined this and that happened, and trace log yes or no, it's hard for devs to see what's actually happened when they have no idea like what actually happened. So, and this stream is also given the opportunity to point out, like, look, this loading time is taking long, or look, this is not optimal, or that is causing issues. And that is the reason why I keep doing it, because it gives the devs a unique possibility to see how, from a user perspective and from a user-driven point of view, the competition system is performing. Like, you know, they can run tons of simulations and ton of checks on their machine and their machines, but, you know, let's face it, Studio 397 computers are pretty clean. They got rFactor 2 on it and some 3D dev programs, and that's it. But we got, you know, we got Discord, we got Motec, we got SimHub, we got this, we got that, we got, I don't know, I'm running a stream. So there is a total different load applied to rFactor 2 in my machine than Studio 397 and their machines are kind of replicating, just as per design. Willemacher, you are talking about red flags on LMVS, I guess, and some other series as well. I come back towards that in a couple of minutes. Quickly checking the chat further on for more comments. Looking forward. Antoine, what happens with my CPU? Basically, it maxes out, it starts clipping, and then some screen freezes and stuff, well, happens occasionally. So yes, I'm planning to upgrade a PC. For those of you that found out or want to find out what I'm exactly on planning upgrading, check out the YouTube channel of mine, Michi's Esports Diary, and then we see. Willemacher, what's up with the wheel display? I have no idea. I am kind of a bit clueless on that right now as well. I restarted the software and I replugged the cable, and I even restarted rFactor 2, but somehow it got dead and now it doesn't want to work anymore. Martinsen, red flag, I'm gonna have a quote on that in a couple of seconds. What is the best streaming using GPU, which is a 380 or a 3090? It depends on what your system basically is. Depends on what is the bottleneck. If the CPU is the bottleneck, then you want to render and stream over a GPU. The GPU is a bottleneck, you want to render over a CPU. I think at the end of the day, both things are possible and kinda identical. You will always use a little bit of CPU though, so bear this in mind. Lexa, you think a rating system will boost it? We're also gonna have a comment about that, like we got 28 minutes to go. Sadly, I'm already first. Unless I spin or die. Not the biggest of racing entertainment for this race remaining, but that is fine, you know. It is a full hour of racing, so I expected it to be boring in the meanwhile at some point. Right, so let's rewind those. But no, Willemacher, actually the LMVS and the red flag is a topic for my esports diaries I'm going to release this weekend. Actually, I don't want to spoil it. I'm gonna quote on it real quick though. Given the fact that I have done multiple endurance races on multiple tracks on rFactor 2 without a single issue, I assume it's open, and also from a user's point of view in terms of how the machine behaves, brackets closed, I assume the issue is more specifically to the track related, because the Nürburgring and even more so the Nordschleife are probably the worst thing you can do to your computer. Every client, even in single player already, is being occupied hardware wise so hard, so incredibly strong by the Nürburgring that I believe it is more of a track related issue rather than a sim issue. Because what has happened is, it's not that the servers completely died, I think. It is more that they got a kind of hiccup. For those that have seen the stream, that have seen the race, probably not on the broadcast because there wasn't too much visible, but the guys that have seen my stream, they saw all cars disappearing and after 5 minutes they saw all cars reappearing. So no one from the drivers have actually lost connection to the server. No one. Furthermore, all my log files that were created out of that race or out of that session have a full fidelity. That means they have logged information from every car that has reappeared. Which in other news means, apart from the fact that everyone was ghosting, everyone was still connected to the server. Which to me is not a failing servers of rFactor 2 to me. It is more the server probably not handling a specific circumstance. Remember, both red flags came out when there was pit stop time for the second time in the stint, which means driver changes or driving changes phase. Of course, I have no data about servers or anything, so I'm pretty sure that only rFactor 2 or Studio 397 will be able to tell what really went wrong, whether it was a game design caused fault, or whether it was a server malfunction, or whether it was the track that caused the server malfunction, or. I'm a bit fed up with those speculations about rFactor 2 can't even do an endurance race without red flags. Yes, they can. We have seen multiple VEC 24-hour races without a single red flag. Period. We have seen multiple 8, 10, 12-hour races without a single red flag. Period. So rFactor 2 is ready for those endurance races quite subsequently. And obviously, always something can go wrong. I mean, look at iRacing. They host their Daytona 24, some of the splits don't go online, others are completely effed up, the next ones are lagging. Such events are always a big a big test and a big pressure on hardware of people, and oh, and now I spun indeed. Oh, sorry. Scheiße. Why? Okay. We are looking, the gap is 6.5 seconds, and now we are pushing. Yamakiro, welcome and hello. Okay, now I made this race actually apparently full of suspense. Melty Designs, welcome. Thanks for the join. Thanks for the follow. Nah, I'm not trying to make it interesting that way, but it is interesting now regardless. And that means Papa Michi is pushing. I don't know how the other guy has been to his tires, but I have plenty of performance still left in him. Just not allowed to die any further. I'm driving the Porsche 991 RSR GTE. Actually, that's going to be a big stretch now. The Porsche is not considerably easy to drive though. Like, it's pretty edgy, as you can see, after some while. Oh, you have a Pellegrine Falcon livery? Gonna look forwards. 836 layers. My goodness me. That is what you've been busy so far with the last couple of days. Understood? Marteinsen, I see your rFactor 2 copy was unused for a long time, eh? I'm not allowed to spin at that point though. Yeah, Yamakiro, that is the case to a certain extent. It's a lot more tail happy in the meanwhile, which is scheiße, but okay. You grinded ACC a lot. I'm interested in ACC a fair lot as well. I think it's such a fun sim. The race I had on it yesterday was just last to first was huge fun as well. Right, half a second quicker. So I need to close that gap quick because the longer it takes, the more likely I'm to spin again. So I need to be back in front so that I can take off the pace a bit. Low fuel motorsport? What do you mean? It's a rating system like iRacing. Laurie, hello, welcome. Is that for ACC? Ah, just for ACC. Yeah, feel free to join my Discord. Send me a link. Maybe me have a look at it. Okay, a little less talking, a little bit more driving now, Michi. Oh dear. Ha, not even time made up this lap. But if I start pushing, I'm just gonna lose it. I'm not gonna lie. Right, 9 laps to go. I need to find half a second per lap though. Not half a spin, half a second. FFS. Personally, I like rFactor 2 more, like I'm 100% rFactor 2 guy. And most of the time, I just say as it is, like I play iRacing only for the views, to grow the channel, to get a little bit diversity on. No, it's a the GTE car, Laurie. Okay guys, proper push mode on. I need to stop failing turn 1 though. Incredible. I should not do that too. Thank you, Martinsen. 15 minutes to go. I should have not spun. I'm too slow. I'm running identical to him, but that is too slow. Enjoy, Lexa. See you. To refresh that real quick again. Yeah, Motorsport Max, we're trying, we are looking. It's Tira. Hello Tira, welcome to our stream, welcome to our sim racing channel here. Enjoy the competition system, grinding on rFactor 2. This was a good lap, more of these. 7/10 I'm looking forward to. Yes, I plan the race, the Dallara IndyCar race at 9 PM exactly. So at 21 indeed. So finally 9/10 taken out. Michi keep pushing. Most important is to never let that weight drop too much to the front in the high speed turns, and then the car will be fine. I am catching. My time's in 20 minutes to go. Yeah, let's see. I will keep my fingers crossed. The second gear is better, I think. Six to go, guys. Oh my god. We need that half a second per lap now to get a final shot in the final lap. Oh dear. What a struggle. Just because of a Spinalla. It took roughly exactly a second out of him. Oh, he died! He died! He died the same way. Different turn, but he died. Poor guy. I think he was feeling the pressure though. And I'm not going to say he spun because of that. I'm not going to be that arrogant, but well, after 3 or 4 laps where the gap really stagnated and suddenly I was taking a second per lap from him, I think he got scared. Same stuff that happens to me. And I'm like, okay, but now you take it perfect, now you take it good. Now you need to get your shit together, and then you start doing even more mistakes. It's a common sense thing. So guys, 15 minutes time until we get going in the Tatuus race. The registration should be open in 2 minutes time. So fire up your rFactor 2, get the downloads, get the car, get the Portland track, and then we enjoy racing together in the Tatuus. I'm gonna do another last to first challenge, which will be interesting because if it's well, you know, it's just going to be 8 or 9 laps, so a very limited amount of time for me to make up ground. If I get stuck for once, this could jeopardize my entire race. So that will be surely interesting for you guys to see. Yeah, exactly, now the hunt is over. Nah, not with full fuel. If I do it with full fuel, I'm probably gonna stay last. Well, in this one I needed the full fuel in order to not make it without a pit stop, and quite rightly so, because honestly, Adonis was goddamn fast. He still is. And with me with a, I don't know, 40-second pit stop, no way in hell I would have made it up. But it's good fun indeed. That Porsche around Sebring. Like the track, to be honest. Really much liking it. Imagine Formula Pro around here. We've run it for IndyCar Pro here last year. Copy, 4 laps to go. Stop the fuel shaving. And don't spin. So, whom of you do I see on the track in the Tatuus race in a couple of seconds? I hope a lot of people. And then a quick heads up already. Once this race in the Tatuus is done, we need to get off the server ASAP. And really ASAP, because time is so short for signing up with the next competition. And to be honest, guys, that gets the good ball rolling. So what do you wish to see on the competition system on rFactor 2? What is your list of features that you want to see? Hands down, just put them in the chat. Or, as you may watch this as a video on demand later on, put them down in the comment area below. I was talking about features, not combinations, but okay, I take that. GT3 in the Nordschleife. But that would be issues as it currently stands, I guess. Like, you know, what kind of features, like player, now from your side, if you were to be asked by Studio 397 what features you want to be or you want to have on the competition system, hands down, what would it be from your point of view? What are the features you want to see? Multi-class racing, noted. Basically what iRacing does. Is there something iRacing is not doing yet? being cheap. We can practice with others in the same cars. Not in the CS, not more than 10 minutes. Okay, so here would be my suggestion. I would appreciate an online web interface or like browser interface subscription system for the races, so that you can at least do whatever you want on the sim, but you can subscribe into the race you want to do via a web portal or whatever. Yeah, I know, Jimmy. You're just hanging out and causing my viewer numbers to go up while enjoying your dog or so. I get that. See, and I disagree with the fact we should do it like iRacing. Yes, iRacing is the best practice, but I think rFactor 2's competition system should still be something unique in many ways, you know. Formula E competition. Tell you what, guys, I think the rating system is the most obvious one. And I'm pretty sure that some people within Studio 397 and MSG are surely pushing towards that. And if I would know, I mean, if I had a guess, that's what I mean. If I had a guess, then I am 100% sure that the devs are already looking at the ELO, at the rating system at all the time. I mean, we kind of have a rating system because the competition system gives us points, and I'm in particular being pretty interested in to see what points we get for today's drive. So that will be interesting, and I think, as I said, like this ELO or a rating system in general just already exists. I'm just very sure that the algorithm is not yet perfectly 100% ready, you know. Spoiler alert! Uh-oh, Papa Jimmy. What do you want to spoil? Oh, you have been looking at it. Tell you what, Laurie, on the rFactor 2 competition server, all Wednesday people were given suggestions. And actually, Papa Jimmy has listened to one of them. To a few of them, actually. Exactly. Nordski, just in time here for the checkered flag, and also fire up your rFactor 2 quickly. 7 minutes till the Tatuus race around Portland. Guys, we are hyped. I know we are. Let's get going. Final lap we do. And Antonis will question himself, how could I lose 6 seconds to him now? But at the end of the day, we're gonna enjoy the first win of tonight. Let it be many more. I get you, Mark. I get you. Have good luck with it. Have good luck. Marcel, I'm so sorry. Marcel, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Massively appreciated. Yeah, and if you guys are new on whether that is YouTube or actually Twitch, whether you're watching for the first time, please, I'd appreciate if you follow up, if you subscribe to the channels, make it grow. 60 minutes of Sebring and the Porsche are done. We spun once, we overtook 10 times. because we had to do one overtake twice. 9 times that is then. But that is amazing. Feels so goody to have one race done, and damn, Antonius was pretty darn quick. Anyway, what I'm going to do is I'll wait for the session to throw me off, then I will subscribe to the Tatuus car, or to the Tatuus race, and then I will restart rFactor 2 and see whether my steering wheel has any desire to Antoni was great pace the guy showed, especially in the end. Good consistency. You know what? We're gonna do a Michi Esports Diaries about the competition system itself. Like, I think it desires and kinda deserves a full episode for it. So 4 more minutes. Server restart, come on. Actually gonna park the car. Everyone to jump into the Tatuus now will be amazing. So 30 laps we done. Martinsen. That's a shame. You should make it though, honestly. You should really make it. That would have been huge fun. But you can make it to the last race, or to the next race with a BMW actually. So half an hour more of time. We will eventually see. Will that server even restart? Paths, I think they are written differently. That Russian girl band. I think Tatu they are spelled. Motorsport Max, eventually, essentially, I am just, well, I've just recorded another one of these videos, so I have actually recorded a strip of how to troubleshoot with some things. Anyway, we're finally off the road. And before I look, well, I'll quickly have a look into the result, if there is a result. I think it shows the qualifying result instead of the race. As you can see, still some issues with it. Portland in the Tatuus. We quickly register 7 people. It's gonna be amazing. I'm looking really much forward to this, and I hope some of you guys are still joining. 7 minutes, guys, go. And Papa Jimmy, since you are around, now enjoy. Usually I would play an ad or something right now, or some kind of disclaimer. Jimmy, are you actually here? Quickly, note me in the chat, Jimmy. Are you here? Where is Jimmy? Come. Jimmy not here. Well, anyway, we're gonna get starting loading the track. Yes, Andre, the Porsche was indeed very, very sweaty. But even more sweaty is going to be the Tatuus that we're going to race now. And I'm looking forward. I thank for your time. Hope you enjoy the program tonight. And if you appreciate that, and if you appreciate sim racing, please make sure you follow up on Twitch, subscribe to the YouTube channel, make the community grow. Get in there, guys. So, have we had 10 people here? Roughly? Noise? Looking forward? More racy. And for those that have missed the race, make sure half an hour to go till BMW M4 Class 1. Right. Awesome. What happened then? Amazing. So, the software is actually operational. I mean, it's great that rFactor 2 just decides to close on itself. Maybe that restart of rFactor 2 actually gets our steering wheel fixed. And then we hopefully make it straight into the competition system again. This is usually the reason why I tend or want to restart rFactor 2 every time after a competition system race. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna still be in time. I have hope. I just have no practice. Right, skip updates. Tatuus, we click the join button, starting to load the track. Amazing. Come on. Oh, for some reason that screen looks bent. Interesting. Anyway, 3 more minutes. We're looking good. I mean, we're loading. Oh, we're actually there. Awesome. So is this fixed? It is fixed. At least one setup not to take care about. So we get quickly 1 or 2 lappies in. Grand. I will bring back the timing screen in a couple of moments, don't worry. Ah! My screen is, my dash is back in business. Amazing. This turn 1 is gonna be utterly madness. To be honest, this track now hasn't got an overtaking opportunity, really. Apart from a lunatic dive bomb into this hairpin. Oh dear. Ow. Come on, I need to get at least one. Oh, someone's going off there too. I need to get at least 1 lappy in. No, we're hitting the limiter. Oh dear. Oh, lol. Oh dear. This is not going to be as straightforward than I thought it would be. So 9.5. We used 0.5 per liter of fuel. No, I keep 6 liters. It's good. Yeah, it's gratis lava. There is so many lava on the track anyway. A little gift in the middle of a track. Rear wings. Awesome. The start's gonna be mental, I tell you. So much... Well, such a long, you know, way till turn 1. So where can you off-track the lap here without actually cutting? Or dying, better say. I will need to run to go through pit road. There's no other choice. It's a shame that we do not run this part of the circuit here. Car floaty AF over these curbs. Good luck to you, Andre. As you guys know, back to front challenge here. Don't know really where to overtake here, in all honesty. That's the good way to cut laps. Go over that curb. The curbs are indeed kinda death trap. So you need to somehow really dodge them. I mean, on the good side of things, we're not hitting the limiter in clean air, which gives you at least a little bit of an overshot. For the next turn. Let's try that overtaking thing. Can't wait to be here with the IndyCar again. Oh, do not Spinala. Awesome. I think I'm ready for the race. Hey, Mattia. What do you mean you will have to buy? Who is forcing you to do so? Well, my pedals are in service for 2 years now, and apart from some squirking and obviously some, you know, usage-related dead zone creation, or better say, my lack of maintenance, but they are still A-class. Like, I haven't touched a single piece of it, and they are top. Still good in service. Did Mr. 14 disqualify himself? Oh, what happened? Oh dear. He disqualified himself indeed. But why? Easy bowl. Well, 2 guys back to front, huh? Luzinho! Hello, how you doing? Ah, same strategy. Awesome. So we have a battle within the battles. Well, I'm starting ahead of Olivier though. Yep, see though, I'm racing the BMW next. Hopefully we'll make it into that BMW race ASAP. But okay, we're already going into the race session. So this looks goody. I need to do a quick setup for the BMW though. I am absolutely blank in that regard. I have nothing on my thing there. You're convinced because I haven't touched them for 2 years. That's great to hear. Anyway, we're starting dead last. Whoop whoop! Ooh, don't kill me. Come on! Come on, still there. Later. P3 it is. We push. Oh, the 2 known ones. They got done quick though. And I admit I'm a bit 50-50 on here because I don't want to over push and just die. Muziadis. Musaidis with an important mistake, giving the other Greek guy the chance to pull aside, and that's he doing. Oh, nearly dies there. Oh, bonk. Ultra bonk. Michi in the lead. Overtake them all again. I won't make that. That is a bit too much of a stretch, even. Like, you know, it's the car, it's everything. I would love to lap them, but it's just like, you know, I don't get a minute out of these guys in 10 laps. And at the same time, it's already lap 4, which is nearly 50% distance. Remember, it's just 6 minutes 15 to go. I'm just trying to gap people now. I mean, arguably they made it easy for me with coming together. Oh. There you go. Scheiße. F. Three wide. Oh no. Ah, now it's gonna get tricky already. Five minutes to go. Oh. 2.5 seconds to the. Ah, no. No way I'm gonna make that. Oh. Okay. So, P3 it's gonna be. I assume. 3.5 seconds is a bit too much of a stretch, I believe. And I mean, I would need pushing. Although they are running high threes. That's just too easy to die here. Oof. Although 2.5 seconds, we are catching 303.2 versus 102.3. 3 laps, 3 seconds. Guys, we're on it! Okay guys, deal. If I win that race, for those of you that haven't done yet, you follow up and you sub to the channels, okay? Here we go. Oh, Spinalla. One dead. One and a half seconds. Come on! We can do this. 3 to go. That's what happened, obviously, when you go into a race session without having turned a single lap of practice before. And you do it back to first challenge. Come on, we are pushing, pushing, pushing. And we're pushing good. Two to go after this one. Come on. We need the schlib. We need the draft. Yep, I know. I know exactly. Oh shit. I thought I was dead. Issues! When the clock is at 0, I have 1 minute. We are pushing, we are pushing. I mean, I can't slow down. 33 seconds. 30 seconds. We're gonna make it. We need 40 seconds to finish the lap. And then we need 20 seconds to sign up. Come on! Push, push! Time is up. No faster Schlappi. But we don't need, it's fine. All we need is making it to the finish line, quack. And then we have 2 out of 2 races won. Despite we died at least once. Not died twice though. Great. We are pushing. And we are running, run, 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 run. More quick, Michi, more quick. BMW. Get in there! Just 5 guys, come on. Push, push, push. We need more people. No time to celebrate a race. Lexa, 10 seconds. I think. Probably not even that much. Right. So guys, we load the track. We be right back. I have enough coffee. I don't have a setup though. Das ist scheiße. No setup. I need to get some quick clicky boys in. Some quick clicky boys for a good performance actually in the car. Need to see how this will go. Oh no, Andre. Well, we have more time for the IndyCar, for the IndyCar series. Anyway, just to make sure what we are about to do now. So, guys, welcome to the BMW M4 Class 1 DTM car race. A 25-minute race around around Virginia. What we're going to do is we do a 20-minute quick setup guide. So you guys are going to see what I put in the car. You guys can then later on take off that setup to do some racing with this car this week. And yeah, I hope I will do a goody jobby in a couple of minutes with a few clicky things. We have a 20 minutes race at... Oh, was that a short Virginia track? What have I seen? Event info. It is a short Virginia track. Oh no, the South course. Anyway, we are in free practice. I will put fuel. I'll leave that at 50 right now. This is fixed. Oh. Copy. We're not doing a setup guide. It is fixed. Awesome. I meant it's goody, but... Well, nothing I can do then. Okay. Need to learn the tracky though. This route. We are up the hill. Copy that. Initial tower qualifying car data. Let me guess. Last race there was no. What? Down here. Later. Oh dear. Turn 1 is like completely in a death trap. Okay, track is clear though. Oi, oi, oi. Ow. That's going to be amazing fun. Hashtag no. Oof. And all that with the DRS wide open. Amazing. So where do we brake here? Later. Guys, this is still gonna be fun. Yeah, the full layout may be better, but this is... Ooh. I mean, it's such a tricky one. It's still going to be huge fun, trust me. Oak Tree Hill though, or Oak Tree Corner. Shame that DRS is available for the entire straight. So I'll need less than a liter. That's true. Yeah, less than a liter indeed. Oh, oh. Turn one! Have you seen the turn one? Oh my goodness me. It was a complete fuck up, but just so perfect. Hashtag short when something bad turns to something really good. I can't replicate that though. Like, F me. Thank you, Laurie. Likewise. Car is difficult though. And Cedo has found a pretty darn quick way in it, I think. What do you mean, Yamakiro? I may have a language barrier right here. What is a cadency? It's just a BMW M4 Class 1 DTM category. I'm second of Cedo. It will be so tricky to just, you know, push it quickly up over the hill. That's clever, of course. So, is it a 5-minute qualifying, a 10-minute qualifying? I'm thinking about, like, you know, with just 4 cars anyway, so I'm just gonna put race fuel and do qualifying. And for race fuel, we need 25 liters. Oh wait. Still red lights. Now it's green. Oh yeah, brakes are gonna be incredibly nice. Hashtag cold to turn 1. Okay, I quickly need to check something. Do not even know what object I hit. Turn 1 is gonna be a huge mess. Not gonna lie. And that's be the next mess. Yep, the... What's this? What happened to that pylon? Or is that the way it is? Let's see, 59A by Sido. Ish quack. I need to find some magic in this lap. That's it with the magic. I think I've never actually got this turn correct. Bitte with this. I don't blip manually. Wojciech, actually, I have just started to do video snippets and trying to attack these things. So I will post something next week, okay? Then you guys gonna be fine. In the future, I hope. Drivers box, box. 25-minute race. We need roughly a minute a lap. So, yeah. Would be 25 liters of fuel, not 50. Quack, Michi, quack. Just for safety reasons, one for the extra lap. Trokan, thank you for the follow and welcome. What a sleep on the start. Amazing, Michi. Later. Oh, why is my car braking now and wasn't braking before? Now I can hunt. Papacito. Ah, but Cedo is quick there, God's sake. And I'm not confident in the track yet, by all means. Actually, I'm also not too sure if it's just smart to like save tires and don't push the car too hard. Oh. I was sleeping. Yeah, that's a cut track. Quite expectedly so. Now is the point of time where people starting struggling with tires. Laurie, you got another chance when we're doing the IndyCar. Ah, too far back. Yeah, all those cars are mad right now. Porsche and Tatuus are the more easy ones, I reckon. Ah. I don't want to drive this mad machine anymore. What's to kill you every second? Honestly, that race is probably going to be the most exhausting one tonight. More coffee, more power. Ooh, wow. I think by an inch or so, I've not put the wheel on the grass. Oof. I need more push. We have lots of madness things, Laurie. But the current madness is really mad. Tires will soon give completely up. So I haven't been that close for a while now. Ooh, that was a bit very direct on the cut though. No! If. No! Oh, this is race done. Pedro Rosa, thank you so much for the follow. And welcome. Oh, I don't think I can make that up. Full aggressive mode now. To maybe make it up. What, 3.5 seconds? I don't know. Just not consistent enough. I hate those blind turns like this. I mean, the sad story is that Cedo already had a race here last night or so. I've seen it on the system. I mean, that's Cedo is a GT Pro driver anyway, so knows how to drive. And it's not like I don't know how to drive, but I'm certainly effing up the tires. Wojciech, are you running VEC? Exactly, Pedro. This is the BMW M4 Class 1 DTM car that was never made in real life. Maximum attack now. Full risk. Either we close the gap or... The rear is extremely lively. Tires of less to no grip, and they were extremely quick. But again, I need to push. No. Yeah, Cedar got this. It never was allowed to do the mistake. And probably not even then I would have had the chance to get closer. It is still... The car feels... Oh dear. Oi. Yeah, now it's completed. The car has this... It is a bit dumb, you know. So it feels a bit lazy, it feels a bit floaty and so on. And I mean, at no point really I had a chance. Whoop whoop! Martinsen looking forward on the IndyCar race at Portland. Yep, Portland, Indy, that is what we're gonna race. And I'm afraid that this combination isn't really popular as well. Maybe we give the Tatuus as a bonus on top of it at 8 p.m. At 10 p.m. But that's really gonna do it for this one then. I mean, that's, come on, just try to not be so completely lost. Alright, Martinsen, in 6 minutes the registration for the race starts. What do you consider a very low FFB? So I have 50% in car multiplier, 45% wheelbase multiplier in the software out of 80 Newton meter. So I don't know, what do I have here? Maybe 3 to 4 Newton meter on the base. It's not particularly much indeed, but it's sufficient, you know. Just need to know what you want to feel. Or what you believe to feel. I mean, it can still be pretty harsh and pretty hard. So, 8 thousandths of difference on our lap time to Cedo. Literally nothing. But obviously I'm 16 seconds gone. And then this is a very good lap right now. Should have boxed the fastest lap. Ooh. That's fine, Lexa. It's just important that people keep on the road and drive. It's all gonna be fine. Yeah, but you know, I don't want to run that strong of a FFP. I mean, I could run, but what's the point? I don't want to sit here wrestling the wheel. I want to sit there and feel some information on it, which, you know, when it's just full pressure on the arms all the time, you lose the fidelity. That's what I feel. But of course, whatever floats your boat, yeah. So, we come home, we finish second. Great job, Sido. Nothing I could have really done, I assume. Yeah, well, if you use it as your gym, then yeah, that's fine. That's possible as well. Yes, Pedro, you should try it. Right, so we have 2 minutes to sign up the car. We sign up the car and start with a setup guide, because I'm sure this time in the IndyCar I need to get setup work in or out, or however you want to call it. Lexar, yes please. Okay, so while we wait on the finish, Papa Michi quickly goes toilet. And then we jump back into the seat, into the rig. So guys, again, thank you for your time. Thank you for being here. And please, for those watching this for the first time, but kind of appreciating what we do, I will massively appreciate if you follow up on Twitch, if you subscribe to the YouTube channel. Well, Lexa, you need to just have eyes open and have a look. So, guys, qualification 10 minutes, race 45 minutes, Portland, Dallara, DW12. We register. And I see 5 guys here already, and that's gonna be great, because yeah, guys, I welcome you. Let me copy. So guys, I welcome you to a quick setup guide, to a quick how-to guide, and to a quick setup guide here for the upcoming race in the Dallara DW12 in Portland. So the IndyCar at Portland on the competition system. First of all, how do you sign up? You join the rFactor 2 main menu, you click on the competition page, then you subscribe down there to the sessions or to the series, click on the Dallara DW12, there is a subscribe to the content, rFactor 2 downloads the content, and then you click register, and later on join race. What we're going to do now though is we put out the Portland International Raceway, click race, and join the rFactor 2 track to do some little basic driving, to do some little basic setuping here on the car. And that's going to be huge fun because we have a 45-minute race coming up afterwards. And that is going to be a fairly, let's say, a fairly interesting one because it's 45 minutes. There is chance of you have to pit and box for tires, for fuel, whatever. Oliver, is it fixed setup again? Is it? Because it doesn't say so. I don't think it's fixed setup, so that's why we quickly do a little bit of a setup guide, especially here for the rFactor 2 stuff. So first of all, what I'm going to start with is heaviest possible car, so that I can see how long does the fuel actually get me. Also then, because it's a short track, we can go one, maybe even two clicks short with the gearing. Then ref limiter and engine mixture, we put that one. Brake throttle map, well, it's minimum braking or maximum braking. I take maximum right now because we want to get the performance out. Tire pressures, we put them the lowest that we can do. And then very important is that we take the option tire, or the alternates, how they are called here. Yeah, okay, quickly switching the screen, sorry about that. Gears, I went 2 clicks shorter on the final. Maximum brake map, maximum engine power, maximum fuel, tires, minimum pressure. Make sure you're on the alternates, or I am on the alternates. Maximum pedal force for me, just trying out. Brake duct blanking, put that a bit lower. Steering pinion, no idea yet. Weight distribution, I keep everything at the back. Car setup, make the rear end a lot softer because, you know, the rear end is in the end the limiting factor. Same with the anti-roll bar, you may need it or you may run it detached in the end. We will find out. That good thing is you can adjust ARBs on the fly, which is important. Rear wing, it is a very twisty track. I think we will therefore run pretty much higher wings anyway. Electronics, we just keep them for now and see how the balance is. So here is the car. Driving camera, and quickly, so that we can, or that you guys can judge a little bit what's going on, the qualifying thing. We're gonna go on with the guide on the official server later on, because obviously in 9 minutes time we already need to get over it, but we use the brake then to calculate for fuel and stuff. But for the time being, we just check that everything runs smooth and that we are going quick in this car. I may be too short with the gearing anyway. Very important in that IndyCar, you need to have high revs at all time. Because that is where the car produces the power with RPM. You hear turbo, but apart from that, the engine's just naturally aspirated. Hey, Nex. Too short on the gears. Copy. We are looking. Can immediately stop the car. An oversteer setup is not necessarily better. What you need to have is a setup that you can control really well. And that is what we're going to try building right now. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. So let's see if the final gear is better now. It was all the way to the back, Nexa. Oh dear. I fear I'm still too short in 6th gear. And then arguably this track is considerably long straights too. I can't decide whether it is a classic low or high downforce track actually. Car's killing the front though. With way too much understeer in it. With Control X, that should be the default one. Okay, so steering pinion, we keep it. Gears, we go a full click on the final. Yeah, we go a full click on the final, and then also the first gear can be loads longer. And the rest of the gears we just adjust. Amazing. So gears should be alright now. On the suspension side of things, the car is actually not very turning, so we increase the right height a bit, we lower the front right height a lot. Not sure if I want to raise minimum, but fairly low. Remove a little bit of packers so that the suspension can still move. Anti-roll bar, we just keep it for the moment. Anything else, we just keep it right now. Quack, 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 quack. We got 2 laps time actually. Quack, 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 to just evaluate a little bit about setup. Nice rattling. Need to put up the smoothing, I guess. 12 entries. Awesome. Looking forward. Okay, the rear end is too twitchy still. And yet, oh no, this time I'm sliding the fronts, the rears. No shorter first gear anymore. Ah, it's a really nice turn in now. It's even a bit too much. But it's certainly better than having no rear end, or having no front end, let's say it like this. This is where you need to be a bit careful though. Okay, we just finished the Lappi Rilquaki, and it is 1.82 liters. Quickly set up, save. Entre Plume, thank you so much for your follow and welcome. And I'm gonna call it, come on. I'm gonna call it CS, save. And then we go actually onto the track. So we've got a basic thing already, which is great. And now we just jump into the competition race itself. Click join into Portland. There we go. 13 people joining us for racing. It's gonna be amazing. Yeah, Papa Michi grabs himself a coffee, and then we are back when racing in the competition race here in the IndyCar at Portland, guys. Thank you for your time, and we will see each other in 2 minutes time. guys, welcome back right in time for our, well, more clicky boy race setup. We go back onto the suspension, we soften the rear spring again. We also soften the rear anti-roll, but it is just a bit too tail happy really. We remove packers even further at the front and at the back. And therefore putting the spring rate up a bit in general. Let us have a cheeky look what other guys are doing top speed wise. Let us have a look. Real quick, just seeing whether we're on the wooden way or whether we are right. Because maybe we just run 2 less wing. Let's see, that is 270 to 92. Probably I'm alright. So we quickly drive out. We have 6 minutes time. I want to get a little bit of a long run in to see A, how long are the tires lasting, B, I think I have calculated that we get at least 44-45 laps. So yeah, we will need to see. I think it's very much again between stopping once or twice. I don't think really that you can do the race without a single stop. But that's what I'm trying to find out now. Top speed wise, we're kinda doing the same. Let's see what we do lap time wise. The car is not very good though. 59.6 is being put in right now. And 1 minute flat. I need to put in that smoothing, I'm not allowed to forget that. Fuel, I don't know yet, Lexa. I think 85 liters altogether for the race. If that is max power, obviously. So, is the lap quick? Oh, it is. P1. Actually, I think the setup is alright. Still go a bit softer here or there. The ARB is on the way. I gotta say, you need to look after those alternates a bit though. And that is obviously deadly. Lol. Why is the pit crew not ready yet? Still not. FFS. Okay. That is a clear thing. Yeah, I mean, it is a quick hot fix setup, you know. So we go now into the qualifying, and I will put on the primary tire, just, you know, to keep testing and stuff. I also want calibrate not a car specific with. I want to get the smoothing up, and then I want to have less steering because it's just a bit too dead. So we got 10 minutes of qualifying. Yeah, I need to just make sure to disqualify me in the end, and well, 15% of wear for the alternates in 5 laps. So they do a maximum of 20, 22, 23 laps, which I believe will mean issues. And now obviously there's so much smoothing in the steering wheel that it's just dead. And me personally, I want to see what is the car performance now. No, I have no idea how long they are going to last, really. Can't even remember about that drop-off when they are kinda cliff. So we need to test this on the fly. So that's why this is a very long setup guide. The long run is gonna be done in the race. Kinda F1 conditions. You do 5 laps as a long run, and from that you judge on the performance of the tires. Ooh. Lexa, was that you again? It needs to be said that those primary tires need a lot softer rear end, because the rear tires simply don't have as much grip. That is pleased to be considered. Thank you, James. Oh dear, that doesn't sound good. So what was it that I did? 58.5 with a... Oh dear. Yes, that is because of the flat spot. You're absolutely right. Okay. I will play the safe game even further. I'd rather kill the fronts than the rear. So on the suspension, we go harder on the anti-roll bar. And even spring rate is already softest. Softer on the anti-roll bar in the back. A click or two. And then, yeah, I think that's about it really. Maybe we go a few clicks up with the right height at the front again. And then we're gonna leave it like this. Leave pit road again. So that is a quick setup to be done here for the IndyCar. If you have any questions towards it, feel free to put down the questions here or in the comment area below. As you may watch this as a video on demand. Broken car parts. Very important, you shall not push the primary too soon. They need to get temperature. Remember, no tire warmers and everything, so the first lap is tricky. F's sake. 58, 7. Disclaimer, the car is not considerably easy to handle over those curbs and everything. I just want you guys to be aware of that when you use the setup. Oh, now I'm overusing the fronts like bad, so bad. Maybe I'm grounding. You know what, I'm gonna check it. Not on Motec, but simply from feeling. A bit more packers again. And a bit more right height. Just to make sure. And then take the alternate tire real quick again, just to make up for some straight comparison. And then I need to DQ myself at some point. Want to see if that alternate tire is really that full second quicker. And it just feels so quick. Okay guys, I need you on the pit wall, that's for sure. For some fuel checks and so on. So can we do that 57.6? We're about to find out. Yeah, sure we can. Awesome. Okay, so fuel. I put it 44. I don't know how long I'm really going on those alternates though. I put 44 and 44. It's too much anyway. 40. Yep. I saved that set, guys. That was a quick setup guide. All the guys there at the back, they want a challenge, a big challenge. That's all great, Lexa. We're looking forward to see that happening in the race from you as well. So, are we going green straight? That would be fun. Oh my goodness me. Or are we doing flying? It should be a flying start actually. Someone is missing. Oh. Right in time he came. Oh, damn it. Driver's box. Timing. Race update box. Okay guys, I need your help later on for pit wall for fuel calculation and stuff, please. I'm expecting a race 45 laps. Lexa, stop typing. Drive. Well then, here we go. I surely get a penalty if I am ahead of them on the line. And there are the car parts going already. No one said it was going to be an easy race. More dead people. So we're P5. Who died? Whole setter died, yeah? P4. P3. P2. Alexa, report that please in the bugs report on the Discord. And P1 it is. Oh guys, really? Not even 2 laps. What am I gonna do now? I'm gonna look good though, first of 12. Let's see, I'm trying to not kill the tires though. But of course I need one push lap in. Well, TNSR, the good thing is this rFactor 2 competition system is still in beta, so it doesn't need to look better than PCAR's open lobby. Also, there is a total different quality of drivers all around. It's obviously gonna look very much different when it's more people on it. Without trying to make some advertising, but the setup is good here. Car's just great. If anything, it could have a little less understeer. I'm also killing a little more tires on the front, so easy fix. I just put the ARB a bit stiffer in the back. And that should help the front rotation. Put the front ARB a bit softer. Maybe we may spin now, but the overall wear balance should be a lot better deployed. Oops. Got some damage, but never mind. It's not the end of the world anyway. Hey Lexar, welcome. Whoop. So ARBs are making themselves visible. I need to be careful with the tires to not scrub and overheat them. So guys, I hope you still enjoy the race and you still enjoy the stream. Hands down, everyone, put in some wishes of content that you guys would like to see, maybe also some pre-recorded videos, some tutorials on anything. Feel free to give me a little bit of a wish list, what you guys are looking for, so that maybe we can put something out that completely suits you and may also be interesting for other people. And if you just say keep doing rFactor 2 races, then well, good news, we will. Have you checked out, by chance, the Attack the Track episodes? Is that what you're referring at? So, the best thing after the stream, you go onto my YouTube page. Well, you are on my YouTube page, but you go on the, on the main page, select playlists, and there should be a Attack the Track, or you just go into videos and look for Attack the Track. What would you suggest or expect from a track guide? Feel free to watch one of the track guides there and put them, put your feedback in the comment area below that. Because it's hard to do or hard to see what may be interesting for different type of persons, you know. I would need to do some research first, because I have no idea what he does on iRacing. Take it a bit easier. These tires. Yeah, also, feel free to have a simple chat with me, guys. killing these tires too quick. Well, what kind of races you guys would still want to run? We can do a Tatuus, and after that, I'm not too eager to run the BMW again. Maybe some Tatuus races could be on the list, yeah. The Porsche runs at midnight again. That's too late. Hey Mario. Going good, going great. So, yeah, we've lapped the grid after 15 minutes. Oh dear. I'm taking the primary tires, F it. Those alternates are just not holding up. Oh dear. Well, you guys, I'm ready. I'm ready to do another another Tatuus race, okay? Another Tatuus at 21:30. Yep, Villa. There were some nasty start crashes, and the car is not easy to drive, that's for sure. Classic IndyCar, you know the shit. And then the top guys, like the pole sitter, kinda lost it on its own and DNF'd early. And the rest of the guys is just I think they have been caught up in incidents. And I just kept out of it. It's as simple as that. Oh dear, Alexa. Yeah, but you had an invisible car or something, right? So now we are pushing the tires because they are about to whoops die. Yeah. This is a clear sign of the tires being dead. Because they have 250 degrees right now. So I expect 25 laps to go. Guys, can someone help me if you... just... never mind. I mean, if I'm really fancy, I could do 3 or 4 or 5 laps like this still again. And I just again go for the alternate tire. And keep driving. Yeah, but the last couple of laps would be horrendous. We just box. For the primary. Yeah, we better box quick. Ow. We can still lose this, guys. Oh, 123 seconds of damage. Well, I'll be right back. So obviously this is now full risky anyway, besides 2 minutes of waiting. Too scared to turn off the engine, to be honest. But it could die quickly, of course. We're still... Now we lost the lead. No, I'm not driving with broken. It's so broke that it's really broke. But the car is not going to be quack. Like the car is quack again soon, but oh dear. I have too much fuel now. Only thing that's shortened is the distance. 10 seconds to go, then we're back on the fly. And I expect people still need the box. Awesome. Can't wait to see the gaps. too much. Well, not necessarily, but... this is obviously poisonous now. Not allowed to get stuck. So I need to run out 3 seconds of everyone per lap. Okay. Copy, we are looking. And all that whilst not killing the tires too much. The yellow flag's always goody. Do they still need a pit though, do they? Or did they? I need to somehow keep the tire shape up. So far looking goody, much better wear than last time. Are they all going to the end or? Don't do that. I'm not catching quick enough, am I? Yeah, that spin was just plain stupid. So guys doing 1 minute 59 something. Paparino there. He is to quack. 13 laps and I'm on his rear wing. Ah well, we got roughly 18 laps to go. It's gonna be close. But Brandholm, is Brandholm going to the end? If he does, I'm dead. Don't slide it. You need them tires. I've totally done this wrong approach first stint. So, for all that I've wondered during that setup, guy, whether this setup is really good or not, I think now one can see with proper driving. That is P4. With proper driving, the car is good. It doesn't even eat too much of the tires, it's just not allowed to overdrive it. As long as you do that or don't do that, you're absolutely fine. Like not slide it, not overheat them tires, and you'll be good. Don't beach. Brandholm in the pits. Now we need to look on Antonius. But I think he was with me in the pits. So 23 seconds in 14 laps. Wow. Sounds a bit too much of a stretch. I'm lapping low 58s. Well, he's lapping a minute flat. So in 10 laps I should actually be on his rear wing. If I can keep this up. Dear tires, please hold up. Thank you. I know I got this exciting somehow, sorry. Wasn't meant to be that way. Well, It was meant to be that way in general, but like not the way I've actually did it. Thank you, James. Actually, I'm gonna race the Tatuus at 22:30. F it, just gonna race it. And you guys obviously heartily welcomed to join us in the race. But now we are catching, we are looking. No. Rear tires are suffering too much. Don't overheat them. You'll need them. Ten to go. Oof. 10 laps to go. Oh dear. "14 seconds. Oh, this is ever gonna so close. There's a very thin margin between overpowering and overusing the tires now, and just not pushing enough. That is obviously scheiße. I should not slide it that way. Especially for the rears. They are soon going to be critical. But I need to push. Yes! Paparino has spun! Ah! Now I can do a bit chili-milly and look after these tires again. Not that I can start completely dropping off, but I need to see that I get the heat out of them. Race time for the Tatuus race, 22:30 Central European, so 28 minutes from now. F. So that could be the only thing between me and the victory, being stuck. No. Fuck, 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 fuck. Yeah, that was a clumsy one. Yeah, now I'm dead. Those 5 seconds, I don't think I really can put them off again. And besides that, I've killed the tires now. 4.5 minutes. I mean, we're not completely broke yet, but damn it. It was rather stupid. So, head down, 5.5 seconds, 4 minutes. Full push, 3.5 seconds, 3.5 minutes. We need to get by first. Someone is on dead tires. And apparently it's not me. I mean, mine are not particularly great either, but 2 seconds, 2.5 minutes. It's going so much down the wire. I need to quickly refresh this, guys. 2 laps to go after this. Fasse nicht. How can you repair your car with 2 minutes and still win? Copy, we are saving tires. Should have been 46 laps though, not 44. Amazing. Oh. What a race! Shall I try pushing for faster Slappy? Despite I already have it? No. Ooh, we're not gonna push for faster Slappy. We push for keeping it on the tarmac. Yes, Lexa, the Tatuus is way more easy to drive. It is kinda as tail happy as my car right now, but I mean effectively we pushed all the second stint through and the tires have held up so nicely. Beach Racer, thank you so much with a raid with a party of 2. Much appreciating the support. Welcome to the final stages of a crazy race. Last to first in 4 laps. And first to 5th or last in a nutshell second. Because of a 2-minute repair. Geisteskrank. So guys, we're not done yet. After a full madness racing, we joined the Tatuus race in 25 minutes time. But what? Wow. So a setup guide with a race turned into something extremely special. And I think, like, honestly, for quite some time, I have not had belief in that victory. I am not 100% sure if I would have gotten him in a 1v1 overtake. I assume I would have. But still. Amazing. Still feels pretty good. So, that's gonna do it for the setup guide. That's gonna do it for this race, guys. Thank you for your time. Thank you for enjoying the video, and if you appreciate the content, please make sure you hit the like button on the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow up on Twitch. Hope you've enjoyed that so far, and yeah, thank you for your time, everyone. We are not done yet though. 4 hours live. Okay, we're gonna do more races. We're gonna do more Tatuus racing, but first, we're going to have a look into the competition system itself. So, oh, not that one, this one. Excuse me. I think I've mixed it up real quick. So, we are awaiting the qualification results, and then we're actually going to have a look into the season standings and so on. Right, so Yes. Right, here we find ourselves on the competition page overview. That means here you can see all the competitions going on right now, going on right there. I have already made a little video about how to get into those competition races. Now we check out the competition racing itself. Means for this week we have 5 competitions up: the Le Mans Virtual Cup, the Dallara Portland race, and like every race we did today, the Porsche 991, the BMW fixed, and the Tatuus. So in the Tatuus there is a race every half an hour. So you can see that 22:30. That is the session we're going to run in. So registration opens in a couple of seconds. That's where we gonna go be in. And generally speaking, in the meanwhile, we check out the competition system as such. Okay, it takes another minute. So anyway, for the Tatuus, or just generally speaking, when you click on one of the competition cards, what we have done right now for the Tatuus, then you come up to the summary where you see the next couple of sessions. Then, oh, hello, awesome. So when you want to register for a race, that is how you do it. You click register, then you're actually qualified or like subscribed into it. Into the race. There you can see the number of entries, what event is being run, what competition you're on. Besides, you can see that on the cars. And then you can see also the linked sessions, as in what is the sessions going to look like, what's first, how long does those things take, and so on. As it stands, you have a 10-minute time to get into the server. That means as soon as this timer clicked 0, the free practice starts, which takes 10 minutes, and that is your time frame where you can join. On the schedule of every car, you see what is the schedule being run for the entire week or for the entire series. So some races will be a specific circuit from Thursday to Tuesday, 6 different circuits over 6 weeks, and that is a complete series. In this case, the Tatuus is 6 different days, 6 different tracks. Yesterday we were at Botnering, today we're at Portland, then comes Loch Drummond, Portland again, maybe in a different configuration. Then Lime Rock Park on Monday and Silverstone on Tuesday again. And last but not least, you'll find the standings. Standings, as you know, you see qualification. And you see in the qualification we have at least 58 entries so far. I should be not even sure if I'm on that list because I've never set a time in that series. But for the race points, everyone that has taken part in the race has been, well, points awarded. Here it is quite clearly. I missed yesterday's stuff. But then today I ran one race and I've won it, so I got 500 points. So I'm tied with Pascal Schmidt, but it is going to be difficult for me to catch up to the guys doing the entire series. So yeah, I kind of doubt that I will run it all over. In terms of the number of entries, 68 for a series that has started yesterday. I think that's quite alright. So that is how championship points are going to be done. In general, I'm gonna ease up or carry out a little bit more about that in a couple of minutes. Also here on the Virginia car, well, on the BMW car, we check out the standings real quick. Obviously, Cedar has done a great job. Just 18 entries here, but one have to obviously admit that I think just 6 races a day in the BMW fixed, so that's kind of alright, you know. We got second today. I'm pretty sure that Bayer. I'm sorry, I can't spell that name. It is a ton breaker. Oh my goodness me. He must have won another race because he was with us in a race, got third, and therefore I should have been ahead of him. So I think he has a win, and therefore is second. Let's check out the Dallara. We've won that, obviously. Standings also just 16 cars, only 4 races a day. Olivier 14, he has taken pole with a 57.6. I should have pushed hard, could have gone higher up. Anyway, not so important. Here for that series we got 35 points. And this is, I think here is a different type of points awarded. That seems to be actually GT Pro, Formula Pro points. So in this series, the race win is worth 35, and a second place is 30, third place is 28, fourth is 27, like it just as you can see it here. And I think in that series it starts to add up. So the more races you do, the more points you're gathering. Fairly simple, I'd say. So if I do another 45-minute race on IndyCar at some point, and if I'm gonna win it, I'm gonna be on the top. I think the same goes for the Porsche. We have a look right there. Race points, yep, 35. We have 3 different winners, more people that got second and second, third and third, and so on. So that is the GT Pro points awarding here for those races, for the longer races. And for the shorter races, just like the Tatuus, it is going to be a ranking between each other. So it is every entry that's been done is ranked against each other results. So if everyone does 10 races here, the guy that has averagely done the best in those races is going to get P1, and P1 means 500 points. P2 means 497, P3 494, and so it goes down till one single point. At some point there is a cut, then it is 2 points per position, and at some point it's 1 point per position. At the end of the day, the top 250 guys in the series get awarded the points. So those are the 2 different point systems we currently got in the competition system. And that makes sense for those races that been hourly or every half an hour, to have them being counted all against each other. Because, you know, one can drive 8 races a day and another one 2 races a day. The guy that does 8 races a day gets fourth 8 times, and the other guy that does 2 races a day wins both. Yet though, if you just add up the points all the time, like you would do it with the Porsche and you do it with the IndyCar, then obviously at some point the guy with a constant P4 is getting on top and getting up and getting ranked better than the guy that has won the 2 races. And to prevent this from happening, you start comparing each other. So you also check, okay, the guy that has won and the guy that comes P4, have they been in the same split? Then there needs to be a ranking between us that the guy that has won is better ranked than the guy that is always coming P4. That is how this works, like for the Tatuus and for the BMW in this week. Whereas, as we mentioned in the Porsche, here, because it's a 60-minute race, it's happening one race every day for 4 time zones. So people are expected to run in 4 different time zones and only one race Awesome. How long was I muted? Yeah, it's just because the audio. No. It's the audio that kinda effed up. Like as long as the audio is okay. What was the last thing you guys catched or caught? Was I still talking about the results? Love my equipment at times. What was the last thing you guys have caught? So that I can come back on it. Okay, so we come quickly back on it. The Porsche has 4 races a day, which is meant to be that every driver has a chance to race once. Of course, you can race 2 races a day or unlimited races a day. But the idea behind this scoring system is that everyone has 1 race a day, and then you just add up the points. And in that case, of course, the more races and the more high up you finish, the higher up you be in the competition system as well. But it is important that we have 2 different types um, of points calculation and so on. So that is one way to do the scores. The other way to do the scores we've just seen. So yeah, that is literally the competition system itself. That's everything you need to know about this. We're now gonna have a little part about troubleshooting. We're not getting into the competition system subscription itself, which yeah, sometimes can sadly happen. Right. That said, looking into the competition itself, how can you subscribe to a series? So, as already mentioned, at the bottom you find those competition cards where it says more info. There is also a button says subscribe to the content. Then you click subscribe to the content, and rFactor 2 sorts out everything that you need for being eligible to race in that series, as long as you own all paid content that is required, or it may or may not be required, or and if it's non-paid content, free to subscribe, then you basically just get forwarded to the point of where rFactor 2 sorts out the subscription on the workshop items itself. So, for instance, in every week there is paid content races with, let's say, the Porsche at Sebring, both as paid content DLC, and that is going for every week. There is at least one session with paid content. Then we have the Dallara DW12 at Portland. That is completely free. We have the Tatuus at all the other tracks I've just mentioned, just as Portland as well, Silverstone, Botnaring. Those are free as well. And then you have the BMW Class 1 DTM car. The car itself is free, but the track Virginia is not. So there is a mixture of competitions, but everyone, if you don't have any DLC whatsoever on rFactor, there will be at least one competition that can be run for you. And when you are signed up into the seasons, so yeah, after subscribing to the content, here at the top there is the button sign up, and then when you click sign up, there opens a little smaller window where you then can do the car selection, what car number you want to run, what packages you want to run, what add-ons you want to run, what configurations you want to run. Like for the Dallara, it is choose your engine, choose your wheelbase, choose the steering method, choose the oval or road course configuration, and so on. And once you're signed up, then you come either to this page where it says my competitions or all competitions. So everything you're subscribed to shows the next 4 sessions that are coming up. For us comes up small race in the Tatuus. 9 people have registered for it. We have a 5-minute qualifying, 10-minute race, and so on. Yeah, and that is basically the competition system explained in the beginning. And obviously, we also, well, have a look at the standings itself and how standings are being calculated. Right. Yes, only 10-minute race, and it's gonna be the last race as well for tonight. Has been huge fun, I gotta say, but Papa Michi has been stuck in here for 4.5 hours, and Papa Michi is hungry. Papa Michi wants to stretch his legs, and I actually need to get ready for a longer coaching session tomorrow. So yeah. Papa Michi is busy, and we have 11 entries, which is great. I hope some more entries to come still. BS Powers. I'm not getting coached. I'm doing the coaching. Chris, this is fixed. Fixed setup it is. No worries, BS. No worries. Actually, I'm getting coached though. Next Tuesday, when I'm going to be at Mirko Selna for the RCCO finale. That's gonna be kind of a coaching, I believe. I use a 144 Hertz monitor, and yeah, you can kind of feel a difference towards 60, but yeah, I mean, if you raise 60 Hertz FPS, like I kept my screen now to 90 Hertz, so not even full performance to not overload the GPU and so on, and it's alright. There is a little bit of a difference that you can tell, but yeah, I don't think it's the end of the world if you don't run it on, you know, the mega settings of settings. AP15 IS Racing, thank you for your subscription. Sorry I did not catch that before, but looking forward to have you on the channel. Anyway, guys, awesome. We got 10 people in here, and Papa Michi can have some fun for the final time of the day. And I hope you guys will have some fun too. Yep, yes, I know that he is part of your team. So, and beyond that, I hope that you have appreciated tonight's program. I want to thank you again, whoops, for your time, very much so. Copy, I will BS. Again, if you do appreciate the streaming stuff, if you do appreciate the sim racing stuff, please show your dedication and support for sim racing by following up to the channel, by subscribing to the YouTube channel of ours, making the community grow, coming back for more sim racing and so on. I would massively appreciate that. Now obviously we get ready for our next, ooh la la la. After racing the IndyCar, and this obviously has no downforce whatsoever. Ay. Need to recalibrate myself. So yeah. Lexar, push. Okay, Favs are gonna have a look. Thank you so much for letting me know. Yeah, guys, really really appreciate your big numbers of watching our streamings. Again, for next year, I really have the wish to grow a little bit bigger fan base, to enjoy sim racing altogether on rFactor 2. I'm pretty sure that rFactor 2 will still rise and we'll get a bigger viewer base, and I hope that I can contribute to that as well. And yeah, looking forward to have more streams with you, have more growth, have a more successful channel maybe. And obviously I create the content and you guys create the views, and I hope that you will help me that way. And then we will be fine. It will be a good friendship and partnership we're gonna build here. Okay, it is enough with going off the track now. Can't be that hard, can it? It can be that hard. I cannot believe it. Like, should have never raced that IndyCar race. It completely broke my feel. That is the biggest issue when you push, when you come out on the same track, just with a different car. You completely effed up with braking points and everything. 6 liters Lexa. Yeah, it's getting simply too late. Easy. Okay, next lap I'm just gonna do a good lap, okay? Promise. I stop failing now. Der Wahnsinn. Why did this take, I don't know, so long? 1025 to beat. 1027. Final turn, fix it, and you'll be at it. I said fix it, not F it up further. Sometimes, Michi. Identical! No way. Amazing exit. So just not F up the final turn, please. Probably the session will come sooner anyway. Can you believe it? I not entirely F. Ah, I mean it was the same good, wasn't it? No. Willemacher, I heard something about flexi wings and something about the fact that they got enough evidence for it to protest it. So, yeah, we are looking. Qualifying is on. We have 5 minutes to put in a good lap and then 5 minutes to disqualify ourselves so that we can enjoy a bit of back to first racing. Task is plain simple, just not do stupid death. Willemacher, I'm happy to have a talk with you after the stream. As I said, final race, guys. 15 minutes and we're done. Unless the next race has, I don't know, 15 million entry. Then I'd be up for it. On a, you know, 20 car crit to do last the first challenge in 10 minutes, that would be amazing. I said no fuck ups. Amazing. Copy, we're waiting. Michi, one godverdomme lap. No, 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 no. I'm no. I can't do it. I am too stupido. I mean, it would be just for the bragging rights anyway, but you know, bragging rights is bragging rights and so on. Finally, look at it. We did it. 101897. Let's see if that puts us up in the qualifying P1. Hey. So at least with Chris Shepard, we have a good contender at the front. Yamakiro, it's fixed setup. But yeah, I'm pretty done driving now, of course, as you can imagine. I think one clearly sees that. I'm kind of dead.
Attention grid, will all non-essential personnel leave the grid now?
Loving the sounds. Enjoy the race, guys. Lol. So 6 minutes to go. F. There goes faster Schlappi. There goes faster Schlappi again. So undecided whether second could be the quicker opportunity through this hairpin. 30 centimeters. Ooh, no, die. No. It is a third gear turn. See you, PS. Thanks for joining. Have a good night. What a lap. Ah, scheiße on the exit, but what a lap. 101.5, 0.4, 0.6, 0.7. F. I need to find that 10th. Yes, slide her. Keep sliding, grinding. Awesome. Ay, 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 ay. No, 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 no. Ding, 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 ding. Final lappy to come uppy. Oof. There is half a 10th to find in that. Come on, we are pushy, pushy. I will need to be in the wizard in the final turn. And of course I'm not. Ah, James, you're gonna be fine. Awesome. 101.9 to the finish. Guys, I think we're gonna call it a day, no? Thank you for your time. Thank you for racing with us. Hope you've enjoyed it. And yeah, for today, that's gonna do it. As we come to a hold after, well, nearly 5 hours of stream. Awesome. We're looking into some rest. We're looking into some dinner. We're looking into some happiness. Anyway, guys, I thank you so much for your time. I hope you have enjoyed this competition system racing night with us today. We're gonna have a quick look before we end up, though, about the qualifying result, how it is counted. I want to see my name in one hot lap list at least on the top. So we are looking to be up there. Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure Willemacher can't wait to have a chat about Mercedes and Red Bull and all that crapper. So we just wait for the session to throw us off so that we see the result, because Papa Michi is interested in the results. Hashtag 567. Thank you for your follow. Welcome to the community and thank you for your support. Awesome, guys. We have hit the 100,000 viewers on Twitch. I'm amazed. 100,007. Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Amazing effort. 100,000 views on Twitch. I can't believe it. You guys are... Annie! You've rated us with 225. Oh my goodie. Okay. And now I've actually effed up because I think now it is too late to sign up for a race. Annie, thank you for your follow. Thank you, everyone. So, is that Hirvonen? Cooking Fat, Annie Rapids, Flighteen, thank you so much for the follows. Much, much, much appreciated. Okay, you know what? We're gonna put something on top of this. So, since we've had a raid, and since I'm pretty sure people were coming for some madness, we're gonna pick some madness, okay? What about... I want to have some fun with some crazy stuff now in the last couple of minutes. It has been a crazy day already, but what if we turn out the Formula Pro car on some interesting track? Thank you so much for the rate with 225. Shout outs to Annie Rabbits. She is a streamer from the UK doing, I think, mainly iRacing and F1 Codies. So she certainly deserves a follow. So everyone check her out. Shout outs to Annie. And obviously shout outs and thank you for everyone joining us on the late stages of the stream. So Formula Pro car at... Oh yes. Road America. Get in there. In the Formula Pro car. It will be amazing. That should be really, really good fun. Where are you? Come. There you are. Papa Michi livery. Awesome. Road America. That track is so amazing. And I really, really, really hope... Like, this track, it's not like I've forgotten about it, but since in the Virtual Endurance Championship, we're gonna race on this circuit. I got reminded that it does exist, apart from iRacing, obviously, and I am now quite a bit hyped, to be honest. I could get a break, but you know, if any raids and the people come over, then like I just can't stop them. You know, they were now bound to be advertised at rFactor 2, so we show them how great rFactor 2 is. It's as simple as that. I just need to think about what kind of setup I'm loading. What kind of setup could work well here? I think I have an idea. So yes, welcome everyone to rFactor 2 streamer here. Also doing some iRacing and ACC, but really, like, if I have to put up a cake with percentages, it's 95% rFactor 2. So 100% rFactor 2 guy. Yeah, it is the wrong scene anyway. Thank you so much, Lexa, for letting me know though. I'm not sure any. What has any streamed today? Was it iRacing or was it F1? What did she do tonight? Maybe it's just about right that we've picked the Formula Pro car for some show laps. Because actually, I just wanted to go off the stream. Maybe How many people are on the Tatuus race that has just started? But no, I forget about it. I'm getting too crazy right now. Quickly loading a setup. Awesome. Yep. Great. Perfect. Drive. And then, because we are not in race session, we put the qualifying on so that we just enjoy some laps here in the Formula Pro car. Whoops. Where are we? There we are. Larry Rabbits, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, amazing. Has been a while that I raced this track. Well, it just looks so great. I can't wait, honestly, I can't wait to get Virtual Endurance Championship out on here. Whoops. The elevation change nearly killed us there. Should be flat that part. Oh, amazing. Road America, so great. Such an underrated track, or underused. Oops. Let's see how quick the car can take this turn. Still going. Noise. Chris, man, what happened to you? That looked weird the way you went off. Oh, a bit too much. Oh, it is a quite different track to iRacing though. Oh, DisplayPort died. Like, completely dead or just a cable malfunction? Nah, nearly got this. But then still died. Uh-oh. That sounds like a bigger issue. Okay, I'm triggered. rFactor 2, you need to do and bring out a laser scan Road America, please. So, actually we're coming to an end of the stream. Please, if you do appreciate rFactor 2 driving, I know, you know, we're 5 hours into the stream. I was just about to shut down anyway. And then Annie came around with a miraculously awesome rate. Anyway, big shout out to everyone coming here over Annie. I would appreciate if you leave a follow and come back for the next rFactor 2 stream in the near future, so that you actually get a chance to see us in good action. Usually we're doing loads of esports here, so heavy competition races, not just on the competition system for fun as we did today, but in this particular car for championship seasons and so on. We always stream the exclusive onboards, and currently we're trying to upgrade our streaming and racing machine. So get the DSLR camera there in the back, something like that. We get a second PC that's going to be our streaming PC, so that we got full performance here on the rFactor 2 gaming machine. That should improve both the stream and my personal gaming experience in the future. Beyond that, we have Mitchie's esports diary coming up tomorrow. Either tomorrow or on Sunday, depending on a few things. I don't think there's going to be a stream tomorrow, so it would be a perfect point for the esports diary up. If there is a stream tomorrow, though, I put the esports diary. It's up on Tuesday. Beyond that, on Monday I'm gonna leave town. I'm gonna go to a sporting coach where I do the RCCO World EX race on Tuesday evening on. And he has invited me to run in his Ivory Sim. And by Ivory Sim, you guys are probably looking at this and be like, oh, Michi, you got a pretty darn badass simulator anyway. And I'm like, yes, but that guy got a kinda F1 sim, a 360 degrees cinema, 4x 4K beamer picture simulator that moves left and right, and that is with eye techniques, with wind simulation, with like everything you could even dream or think about. So, you know, I promised to do one championship race in his sim this year. So yeah, that's where we're gonna be. That's where we're gonna go. And make sure to subscribe up on YouTube for this, because I will post some videos about, you know, some vlogging, getting there, some like I will be 5 or 6 hours in a train. I will do some working there, but still I will get there and do some vlogging. What are we doing? Where exactly am I racing? And I'm already having heartbeats just thinking about that sim. I already drove it 3 years ago, and not gonna lie, this was the most immersive and most unreal experience I had in a sim at any point. You know, all those moving rigs, Visaro and everything's nice, you know, those actor races I raced on when being in Vienna. It's all great, it's all good, it's all nice, it's all amazing. But honestly, nothing beats your 360 degrees all-round simulation with 4K beamers on a 4-meter diameter. Like, it is so immersive. It is so great. I can't wait to get in. Nisa Extreme, thank you so much for the follow. So I really, guys, encourage you to follow up and subscribe onto the YouTube channel. That's where the VODs, the vlogs, gonna be posted at. For those watching on Twitch, type in !sub to the chat bot, and then you'll get a direct link to the YouTube channel so you can sub up. And get ready for the esports diary tomorrow. Get ready for some vlogs from the sim racing center. Get ready for the F1 analysis of the Qatar Grand Prix. That's going to be released on Tuesday as well. And other than that, get ready for more content. Guys, thank you for your time. Thank you for a fun evening. A really great opportunity. We've done five competition system races, and we won 4 of them and got second ones. Like, this is amazing. I could even think about, like, nah, it's too late. I'm like, after 5 hours I'm just dead, you know, just so dead. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for today. That's gonna do it for this one. I really appreciate your time tonight. Please, again, if you appreciate the rFactor 2 content, if you appreciate sim racing, please make sure to follow up and subscribe on Twitch, on YouTube, on the social media pages, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, literally everywhere. Oh, damn it! I forgot something. I wanted to check for the bragging rights, so I need to start rFactor 2 again. Larry Rabbits, exactly! Explanation mark sub, and then you may do the subscriberino to Michihoya Sim Racing. That's where you find all the vlogs in the near future. Is the lighting a bit overdone on the face cam? Eh? Just looking at the picture. F. Oh well. So James, you had a question. Do you remember that track for the initial time trial qualifying for the Formula Pro Series? Was it Spa? I believe it was Spa. I believe it was Spa. Right, so I quickly come up back in the game because I wanted to see whether, despite this qualification, our provisional pole time would have been gathered from the system, and whether that would have been enough for B1. And then you guys can already make your mind up on the streamer that you're wanting to look at now. We have, let's see who we have in hindsight. So there is a Sim Gamer Nerd, Vila Racing, Lubo, Casey Kirvan, Train Sim TV, playing train simulators. Nice as well. Ben Summers. Actually, I'm thinking about Sim Gamer Nerd for Array. He's a cool dude. I think we should get to him. He's currently doing iRacing, so you guys will be pretty familiar with that. After getting shocked with rFactor 2 content right here, right there. Okay, final check, guys. Competition, Tatuus, more info, standings. Yes, we got that 101.8 in there, and then we did a 101.7 in the race F. Anyway, guys, that's gonna really do it for today. That's gonna do it for now. Thank you for your time, everyone. Thank you so much for your support tonight. Really appreciated that. And yeah, I have to say thank you for Peter Foster for subscribing on the YouTube channel. Guys, you're great. You're amazing. Help us grow our community. Come back for more videos on demand. I will put up also some how-to on the competition system for rFactor 2. It may take some time until I've done that. But yeah, that is something to come up in the near future. For now, we raid Sim Gamer Nerd. And yeah, guys, I really appreciate your time. I really appreciate the raid of any. Yeah, please again, follow up for more rFactor 2 content. Follow up for more esports. Follow up for more. Not sure. Shall I say entertainment? Yeah, I don't know. If you okay, if you want to know what I mean about entertainment, check out the YouTube channel again. There is a playlist called Shorts, and you'll find some 30 clips shorter than a minute with some pretty darn funny things on there. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for tonight. Happy weekend to all of you. Thanks for your time. See you. Have a great weekend and goodbye.